Resident Evil 2.
Hello, and welcome to another stream of Resident Evil 2, the 1998 original, to celebrate its 25th anniversary. Hey there, Mr. Gote, welcome on in. That boot up sound is PogChamp. It is really cool, even to this day. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some people who were big PlayStation 1 fans back in the day who probably have that as their ringtone or something, or their alarm sound. It's like, I need to wake up. So, I actually tried to resume the playthrough earlier, but I realized that the settings that I had chosen for the emulator's organization of the memory cards meant that even though internally in the game itself I had saved as Leon, and then on the other emulator window had saved as Claire, memory card wise, it treated both the same. So when I actually went to load up the game, on Leon's save and on Claire's save, it only said Claire A. So what I had to do was end the stream and then restart Leon's A scenario and then get him back up to where I had him before. What I've done as well is I've actually put Leon's save file on memory card 1. Oh, what the fuck? I can't with this. This is just absolutely crazy. And I bet your memory card 2 says Claire. Oh no, it says Leon. All right, I must have saved it on. Okay, that's good. That's good. I must have. I wanted to keep Leon as 1 and then Claire as 2 because I've got Leon on the left side of my screen and Claire on the right side of my screen. So I was trying to keep that in check, but that's no worries. Okay, so the progress I made as Leon is on disk, is on memory card 2. All right. You once again stepped into the world of survival horror. The horror. I embrace it. Alright. So, this is where I got Leon back up to. I've made sure not to do any more than what I had done, but I have gotten Leon to this point with a bit more ammo and a bit more health as well. Now, that is Leon loaded up. Now, I need to switch to Claire's screen and then assign it to the thing because OBS has forgotten. You gotta love this. Like, OBS has forgotten what screen I assigned as which one. Anyway, there's always technical issues with me. I can't do anything without any technical issues. I could organize a stream with Arnold Schwarzenegger himself, and then there'd be a technical issue where I wasn't able to do it. That's how unlucky I am with shit. Alright, so loading this up. Mr. Gote, they added Ezio's outfit in AC Mirage. Have they added another one? Because you could always get Ezio's Revelations outfit from the get-go, as long as you got the points required for Ubisoft Connect, though. Now I've really confused OBS. There we go. Mr. Goatee, saw it just today. You didn't know you could do it from the start. Oh, that's fair enough, dude. Yeah, because when you said that, I thought they might have added like his AC2 outfit or his Brotherhood one as well. I thought they might have added some more. But yeah, from the get-go, as long as you had the points on Ubisoft Connect to get it, you could get Ezio's Revelations outfit and you could get Altair's outfit. But I'm sure that they'll add more as time goes on. Now,
Resident Evil 2.
let's load up Claire's side of things. Now, I saved her shit on memory card 1. There we go. Alright, so we've got Claire's game loaded up now. I'll never get sick of this. Claire, Leon, Claire, Leon, Claire, Leon, Claire, Leon, Claire, Leon, Claire, Leon, Claire, Leon. Alright, so back to Leon. We'll pause Claire and then unpause Leon. Hey Godfather, welcome on in. How's things? Mr. Gote, Leon, Ashley. Oh wait, wrong game. Leon! Yep, wrong Resident Evil game. You got the first part of the game right in its title, just the number was wrong. So for those who weren't here and didn't watch the VOD for the first stream session, I just want to explain what I'm doing. So when this game came out originally, it had 2 discs. On disc 1 was Leon's campaign. Oh no, on disc 1 you had their A scenario. Then once you finished either Leon or Claire's A scenario, you would then put in the second disc, and then depending on which character scenario you had done A for, you could then do their B scenario on disc 2. What I'm doing for this playthrough is I'm playing Leon's A scenario and Claire's A scenario parallel to each other. Using emulator, I'm able to have 2 windows open of the game. One with Leon's A campaign and the other one with Claire's B campaign. And I'll be switching between the 2 as I alternate through. I'll also be doing Leon's B scenario and Claire's B scenario parallel to each other as well. And I'll do the same method. There is a canonical order in which you do the scenarios. Back when Resident Evil 2 came out and before Resident Evil 6 was a thing, I think it was generally Leon A and then Claire B. Or maybe I've got that wrong, because they changed it after Resident Evil 6, because Resident Evil 6, bringing back Sherry, information in that retconned some aspects of Resident Evil 2. And then I think from that point it was considered that it was Claire A and Leon B. So to keep things simple for this playthrough, I'm just sticking to Leon's A and Claire's A parallel to each other, and then once that's done, Leon's B and Claire's B parallel to each other. Because the thing is, just because you do Claire's A scenario doesn't mean her A scenario is going to be exactly the same as Leon's. And it's more than just the fact that Claire meets Sherry and Leon meets Ada. Leon doesn't meet Sherry in Leon's A campaign. Claire doesn't meet Ada at all. There's also other differences too. Some weapons that are in Leon's A scenario in certain spots are not the same weapon for Claire. For example, Kendo at the start, he has a shotgun for Leon. For Claire, he has the bow gun. There's a locker that you can find in the STARS office. On Leon's campaign, it's a shotgun. In Claire's campaign, it's a bow gun. I think. No, it's a grenade launcher. That's right, it's a grenade launcher. So there's differences as you go through as well. And I just don't have time to do all 4 scenarios individually. So I decided to do them parallel. And I thought it'd be a unique way to play through the game as well. Being able to switch between Leon, do a bit of his scenario A, and then leave him in a certain spot, and then switch to Claire, and then do her stuff and leave her in a certain spot. What I want to do in this stream is I want to play as Leon until we're about to get to the point where he meets Ada, and then I'll swap to Claire and then get to where she's just about to meet Chief Irons and Sherry, and that way I can run them parallel from that spot, because that's obviously where their stories are going to diverge a bit further between the two. Hey there, Gamer Loop. I'm going really, really good, thank you. How about you? I'm having a good week. Okay, so got that ready. Now Leon. Leon! I mean, I should say. Oh, that's great, Gamer Loop, that you're fantastic. That's excellent. It's good to get a head start on this playthrough, because originally I was going to start it today, but having started it yesterday after finishing Alien Isolation, it means that I was able to get a bit of a head start when it was Wednesday, and now it's Thursday for me, so I may get this playthrough done tomorrow, and then that way that would make room next Monday for my Alan Wake Remastered in-depth playthrough. Because next week will basically be Alan Wake Universe Week. Although, having said that, even though Control is set in Alan Wake's universe, that's not to say that Control isn't a great game on its own, and that Jesse is not a great protagonist, because I really like the character of Jesse as well in Control. So it's mainly Alan Wake week, but it's also a little bit of Jesse per week. But that'll be next week, and when Alan Wake 2 comes out, I'm hoping to be able to just jump straight into it. Alright, so there was that in there. Alright, so that's the heart one. Cool. Alright, so we can't access that one yet. Alright, that's right. So for Leon, there's nothing in here because it's broken. But for Claire, that's where part of the explosives and detonator is to get rid of the debris where the helicopter is. I was thinking that maybe Leon having the small key would be able to get a different kind of thing there, but I forgot that for him it's just broken. Poor Marvin. I love how they put you slightly closer to Marvin once he turns into a zombie than what you were when you actually entered the room. Like, thanks, game. Memo to Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy. Congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard from all the guys at the RPD. What's in here? That's right, ammo. Alright, I don't want to waste that herb that I've got, because I'd rather use that kind of herb when I've got really, really low health. Up the ladder we go. Hello there, Afro. Welcome on in. Senor X. This is Leon's A scenario, and I'm playing Claire's A scenario parallel with Leon's, so Mr. X doesn't appear in Leon's. Another classic Resident Evil jump scare. Afro Deb. Indeed, I will take the shotgun shells. Be crazy not to. Alright, I'm not yet ready to have Leon go and meet Ada yet. Afro, can you just say how much you hate a million of those small chests in Valhalla? My god, collecting OCD and impatience are constantly in battle. Yeah, that's the thing about that too, and just in case you don't know, there's some things, like some gold treasures on the main map that don't show up unless you're zoomed all the way in as well. It took me a while to figure that out, so there was a lot that I had missed. After and then the game of, how do I get inside this damn house? Fix your textures, Ubisoft. You can't see if the window is blocked or not. Yeah. Yeah, I wish they would change what they do to make certain areas not like just a walk-in thing. I'd rather have a special type of enemy that guards the only entrance to a special building. Because then at least you know exactly what you need to do. You need to defeat the enemy and make that enemy more aware of their surroundings than regular enemies are, so that it doesn't become an OP kind of thing for the player where they can just overpower the character straight away. Like, I'd rather they do something like that instead of have something you need to spend 20 minutes trying to find the inside of. Hey, St. Angelus, welcome. Alright, so I remember now the place that I'm thinking of that I wanted to go to. Just had to remember because they're pretty similar places. Except one is on the other side of the police precinct. It's funny, in some of these games I always feel like I'm Gandalf in Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring when they're in the mines of Moria and he's trying to remember which way to go. He has to sit and think. Luckily though, in my case, it's not hours and hours of time. Whereas for Gandalf in that movie, he waits seemingly for an hour or more before he remembers where to go. Fired from my juice canning job. Couldn't concentrate. Nice one, dude. What a juicy pun. Bastard of that fucking thing. Up we go. There we go. regular enemies can be a pain sometimes. Well, that's just great. Aren't you glad you have a side hustle? Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression. Well, that's good, Mr. Gote. That's awesome. It's fun to do, his accent. Okay, this is where I wanted to go. Will you take the handgun part? Yes, I will. Combine that with the pistol. Get the C handgun. Equip and change it to manual. What's that, St. Angeles? Mr. Gote found someone who does it fully for a side gig or is nutty. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Well, remembering that was a fluke. Alright, so we're close to the point where Leon meets Ada. But before I trigger that, just want to check some stuff and then switch over to Claire and then do more of her scenario A. Right, before I save here, I just want to check something. Switch over to Claire's side of things. Unpause hers. Okay, so I had her saved on memory card 1. Yep. Memory card 2 is Leon's. Alright, cool. Do not save. Alright, I will be switching to Claire soon, but I want to switch back to Leon now. Just wanted to double check where his save was. Memory card 2. Alright, so time to pause on Leon and switch to Claire and play as her for a bit in her A scenario. Hello there, Harbinger. 15 Celsius this morning and you still have fucking mosquitoes. Not good at all. Those bloody mosquitoes are annoying. Same with these zombies that grab you. Alright, now I've remembered where to go as Claire. So, reset and reload the save. What did one have? Say to the other, stay here. I'm going on ahead. It's a good one. Dr. Ronnie would like that one too. Thanks for redeeming that.
Resident Evil 2.
Yep, had a feeling that was going to happen. Need to do all that again. This time I'll go there first.
Resident Evil.
And this time I'll waste grenade ammo on him. Whereas this is broken for Leon and he can't access anything in here. For Claire, it's a different story. Of course, that time we'd get nicked by the liquor as we went past, whereas last time we didn't. Imagine you're running through somewhere and a fly touches you and you are hoping to get through without that fly touching you. That's how annoying it is in games where an enemy swipes at you just as you're running past, like an annoying bug. Alright, so Claire has what's needed to blow up the debris of the helicopter. However, this is where we're going to leave Claire for now and switch back to Leon in his scenario A, because he's at the point where he's going to meet Ada for the first time, and Claire's at the point where she's going to meet Chief Irons for the first time, but see Sherry and speak to her. So I wanted to wait until both characters were near their respective secondary character before continuing on.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Ada, wait! Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
It's interesting the differences between how characters are done in the remake versus the original. Ben in the original, as you can see, just wants to chill out and stay in the cell there. He doesn't want to leave because in his mind, the best place to be is in there. Little does he know, of course, that he's not going to be fully safe in there. But it's cool that in the remake, they changed Ben so that he's still a reporter, but he actually wants to get the fuck out of there. He doesn't want to stay in there. And it's those little differences that don't mess up the lore of the series by any stretch of the imagination, because the main important plot points are still hit by the remake that the original hit as well. And that's the great thing about the remakes is they're not remakes from the ground up where they went, hey, how about in our version of Resident Evil 2, how about Leon and Claire don't ever actually meet? How about we have in our version, So they still stuck to the major points in the original with the remake, but they changed characters and how they were actually done. Same with Kendo, of course. In this game, he's a bit of a meme, little bit of, comedy relief kind of character. He's a bit, oh, sorry about that. Hi, I'm Robert Kent. He's sort of talking like that. Whereas in the remake, they went with a more serious and more dramatic version of him where he actually has a daughter who has been bitten by a zombie, and he's a more tragic sort of character. So they make those changes in the remake from the original, but they still don't ruin the continuity of what happens in later games that aren't remakes of the originals. Hey, Game God, welcome on in. Oh, excellent. That's cool. Thank you. I'm glad. Leon has met Ada now. Gonna go this way. And we're gonna switch back to Claire again soon to show her meeting Chief Irons. In her scenario A. Went too far ahead. Alright, so this is where I'm going to pause on Leon and switch back to Claire.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please, I'd really like to be alone now.
But no longer.
Please, I'd really like to be alone now.
Harbinger, as you said, you bought The Last of Us for PC, one less game in your wish list, one more in your backlog. Some great games came out this year. That's it. It's like, here's a new game. It was on my wish list, but now it's on my backlog. Secretary's Diary B, June 8th. As I was straightening up the chief's room, he burst through the door with a furious look on his face. It's only been 2 months since I've started working here, but that's the second time I've seen him like this. The last time was when I bumped into that statue, only this time he looked even more agitated than ever. I seriously thought for a moment that he was going to hurt me. June 15th. I finally discovered what the chief has been hiding all along. If he finds out that I know, my life will be in serious danger. It's getting late already. I'm just going to have to take this one day at a time.
Wait.
Let me go!
Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now. Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right, but it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait!
Hey there, Stan. Games covered in dust and moss in your backlog. Please, sir. Please free us. We've done nothing wrong. Me.
Shut the fuck up, you knew what you were signing up for.
Yeah. There was a meme that I saw of someone putting a gym mat in the corner near their dumbbells, and the gym mat says to the dumbbells, "So, when is she going to use this?" And then the dumbbells just start laughing, and then the next panel is them still laughing when it's nighttime. I could see that scenario with your game backlog being the case, where you have like your backlog of games, and then you have the new game coming in, and the new game is like, so when am I going to get played? And then just have the games that are in the backlog just laugh. It's like you thought you were going to get played straight away. Stan, fresh meat, fresh meat. It reminds me of Outlast. I want my money. I want my money.
Chief?
Chief's Diary, September 23rd. It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. I'm beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in town if this turns out to be true. September 24th. I was successful in spreading confusion among the police as planned. I've made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police actions, no one will have the chance to escape my city alive. I've seen to it personally that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. September 26th. I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors inside the precinct. I've decided to hunt them down myself. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor, in a pool of his own blood. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes open, staring up at me. It was beautiful. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I let her escape so I could enjoy hunting her down later. I'm going to enjoy my new trophy. Yes, frozen forever in the pose I choose to give her. The Simps diary has been has been filed. Harbinger way more creepy than the remake. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I was talking about how in the original version Ben that Leon meets, and the version in the remake, and Kendo in the original that Leon and Claire meet, and in the remake, how the original versions are done in one way, and then the remake versions are done in a completely different way. Ben in the original just wants to stay the hell in where he is, whereas Ben in the remake wants to get the fuck out. And you have Kendo in the original, who is kind of a bit of aloof, bit of a silly sort of like meme-ish character. But then in the remake, he's very serious and dramatic with the fact that his daughter is infected and turning into a zombie. You know, so he's a lot more tragic sort of a character. And then you have Chief Irons in this, who is a very, very sinister, sort of like creepy sort of thing. And it's not done completely overtly, but you definitely know that something's fucked up with him, the way that he's talking. Whereas in the remake, they are full on straight out of the gate. He's a piece of shit. He's just aggressive. He's, you know, very angry and all that type of stuff. And he already shows his card straight away. Whereas in this, it's not exactly an instant thing. Except the part in which he is chasing Sherry. Yeah. Well, see, she's got something that he needs, which is, well, the pendant around her neck has the thing for the labs. Hey there, Stan. Thank you so very much for subscribing using your Prime. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 months of subscribing in a row. That's awesome, dude. I wasn't informed of any new bodyguard. Bodyguard? I still love the way he says that. For those wondering where that comes from, in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, in one of the missions, you have to rescue the Prime Minister of Britain, and Jacob, one of the main characters, pretends that he's some special agent from the police who's been assigned as a new bodyguard to him. And then the Prime Minister's like, I wasn't aware that we had any new bodyguard. Just the way he says guard always cracked me up. One of your favourites lines is also in that mission, Oi, get back here with that Prime Minister. Yeah. It's like, get back here with him. You can't do that. Stan, some of the stuff in Syndicate is a bit cheesy, but you still like it. Yeah, definitely right there. It is a bit cheesy. There's things here and there in terms of like Ubisoft Quebec and what they do with the assassins and the storytelling that I think is poorly done, but overall it still feels like an Assassin's Creed game. And having two characters is a good idea. It was something that was different for the series. It was good to have two different characters that you could switch between. I know some would have preferred that you could just pick one or the other and stick with them for every single mission in the game, but the way that they designed it was that there's certain missions with each character that only they can do it, the other one can't. Yeah, Stan, so there's definitely things that I think could have been done better, but overall I think it's fine. Hey there, Gizlek. It felt weird claiming a turf only for both to be present in the takeover cinematic. Yeah. Something that they probably could have done is when it came to the final, like if you, let's say you did all of the activities as Evie, except for the final one before the actual gang war triggers, then the final one that you have left before that triggers would be one in which you see the other character help. Like kind of like in Batman Arkham Knight, how you have those missions where it's Batman and Robin, and they're both present in the same area, taking out the enemies. Gizlek, you feel like the game could have benefited from dynamic character switching? Oh yeah. Yeah, that would have been interesting. I wonder what... See, the rumor for the Japan set game was that they were going to have two characters that are operating within the same story and can be switched between. If that is true, then I wonder how they're going to do it. If they're just going to do it the same way that Syndicate did it, or if they will actually have dynamic character switching where you could literally have one character set up in a position and then get the other character into a different position, take out an enemy as one character and then switch to the other and take down the other one, you know, and do stuff like that. But that's something that I wish that they would do, actually. Wish they had done that with the recruits. Would have been cool to have like different parts where you set up your recruit, put one in a haystack, put one on a rooftop, put one inside a hiding closet, you know, put one wherever, and then you could have the assassin take out the target on their own, or you could do it yourself. You know, you could set up stuff. You could have an enemy. You could have like an assassin with a smoke bomb equipped, standing on a rooftop, and then you could have an assassin waiting in the wings, and then you throw the smoke bomb down as one assassin, then you switch to the other assassin, and then go and assassinate. You know, things like that. Maybe one day we'll get a game in the series where they do that kind of thing. Before I do that, just want to double check something. Alright, this is where I'm going to leave Claire for now. Switch back over to Leon. Actually, it'll be good to save where I have Leon up to now, just in case. Alright, so he was on memory card 2.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD. It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
A picture taken fairly recently of Ada and her husband John. Cynical, good idea. You go check it out, Ada. Yeah, you go first. Hey there, Cynical. How's things? Everything's good, Cynical? Excellent. That's great to hear. Things are going good for me. Things are going well. I remember doing some video editing with footage from this game, and it's interesting, when it switches from one camera angle to the next, it's not a straight cut. It looks like it, but if you actually go through frame by frame, when it transitions from one camera angle to another, there's actually a little bit of a dissolve that they've done between each screen.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here. Think fast. Here's one more. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
Ada, wait! Mr. Gote throws brick, hits Leon. I said think fast! Yeah. That's something that I've always wanted to, and no doubt by now someone has done it, but see that in like a parody of this moment. Have that happen. Alright, we'll leave Leon there. Go back to Claire. I've got to pause on one character's screen, because if I have both unpaused, then when I move as Claire, Leon moves as well. The way that I've got it set up with the emulation windows. It's been a while since Claire saved as well, so I have her save.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Wait, Sherry, don't go alone! Sherry! Sherry!
Hey E-Tone, another classic indeed. My favorite Resident Evil game. The first one I ever played was Resident Evil 3. The year it came out was 1999, and played that first. Got my PlayStation, so played that first, and then played through 2 and then 1. So I played them in reverse order, but over time, back then, I played this more than the first and third, so this one became my favorite one. Obviously, the games have improved since then, graphically and all that kind of stuff, but this is still my favorite. The remake is awesome, but they're on 2 different levels, so it's hard for me to just say that, you know, one's better than the other. Of course, unlike Ada, Sherry doesn't have any weapons. Mr. Gote, only if they had internets back then for streaming. Yeah. A picture taken fairly recently. That, of course, is of Sherry and her parents, Annette and William. Mr. Gote, the magazine, and just getting dial-up sorted error. That's it. Yeah, it's so interesting, you know, and that still went into the early 2000s a little bit as well. But I've said before how just because one decade ends and the new one begins doesn't mean instantly everything in the new decade is completely different to everything in the previous one. There's still a little bit of a transitional time that happens. It's only when you get in the middle of the decade that you start to see the current decade get its own identity, separate from that of the previous one. And then, of course, by the end of that decade, it's completely gone away from anything that was in the previous one and early in that decade. Like, you look at a lot of stuff in the early 90s, there's still some certain sensibilities from the 80s that are present. So the reason why I switched to Claire after having done what Leon did and Ada is because that's another point in the game where you control a different character. So there's a bit of rhyme to my reasoning of when to switch from Leon to Claire.
you there?
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here. Here's another.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Claire, I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back! Sherry! Sherry!
Alright, time to leave Claire there, switch back to Leon. I forgot, it's not the dogs anymore, it's the friggin' liquor. I like that. Use a pistol shot. Alright, I'll have to redo the Ada bit again, but I've saved close to where he is. Hello there, June. This part scared you when you were young, but you remember your cousin playing it with Claire. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good to have memories like that of certain games growing up as well. Yeah, I like the fact you had two characters again, like you did in Resident Evil 1. How's things going, June? Welcome on in.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD. It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
Oh, that's okay, June. Glad to hear that you're going well enough. It's good to do a playthrough to celebrate this game's 25th. I wanted to do something a little bit different, so I've got two emulator windows open. One with Leon's A campaign, and the other with Claire's. And I'm alternating between the two as I go through the game. And then once I've done that with their A scenarios, I'm going to do the same with their B scenarios as well. Yeah, June. Yeah, 25 years ago. It's good to see how far the game industry has come. Yeah, there's just so much stuff that has changed. And the time between the changes, relatively speaking, it's amazing how in just a few short years, there's massive changes that can happen. Another game that I played, which came out 25 years ago, was Tomb Raider 3. There's definitely been a lot of anniversary playthroughs I've done this year of different games and stuff like that. And being a streamer that plays so many different kinds of games, I don't have the luxury of waiting until every game that's celebrating an anniversary. I can't afford to wait for all of those games to hit the same month and day so many years later before doing a playthrough of them. In fact, I did a 10th anniversary playthrough of GTA 5 earlier this year. I also ended up doing another one as part of that because I had another phase I wanted to do. But I had someone come in the chat when I was doing that first part of the 10th anniversary for GTA 5, basically saying, you know, why are you celebrating its anniversary for? It's not the
Leon,
actual
can you hear me?
day
Ada,
10 years later
did you
yet.
find anything?
And I explained my reasons, and they're like, oh,
Right
so you're
here.
gonna, how about we celebrate the game's 11th anniversary right now then?
Think fast. Here's one more.
Or how about we celebrate our birthdays before the day and all that type of stuff?
Hey, I can't reach the ventilation
And it's
hole.
like, well,
I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
the way I see it,
What? Ada, wait!
well, technically, yes. Playing a game 6 months, you know, when it hasn't exactly been literally the month, the right amount of years. Yeah, but, you know, if that was the only game that I was playing, and I wasn't a streamer, then yeah, waiting until that time would be fine. But I don't have that luxury. So I had to fit in the anniversary playthrough when I could literally fit it in, you know. So that was quite amusing. This time, we're going to do this next bit differently. June people need to enjoy themselves more. Oh yeah. Okay, so this time I've got a health item. That's good. And this time, we're just going to use the shotgun on the lickers. No, hang on, no. I better not do that. I need the shotgun for the zombies. His throat and abdomen have been torn out. Yes, we will be taking the Magnum, of course. I'm going to leave that there. Watchman's Diary, August 11th. I finally had the chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but it did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the tower, rather than that I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place anyway? September 5th. I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrapyard out back. His name is Thomas. He's a quiet man and really seems to enjoy chess. He even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about him is the way that he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease, or is he just rude? September 9th. Thomas was much better player than I had imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job of humbling me. About the only thing I imagine that could match his skills in chess is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food throughout the entire game. He sounded fairly healthy, but he didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. September 12th. I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel it because he hasn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but I told him to go back and rest since he literally looked like the Walking Dead. He insisted that he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. Hey Percenter, welcome on in. You don't miss the fixed camera setup, which lasts until Code Veronica X at least. It could get real tricky when you were getting attacked and could barely see your character. Yeah, there's definitely drawbacks to having the fixed camera angles and that. And even though Code Veronica still made some, changes where you could have like the camera would also track with you as well. It's understandable that that wouldn't be something that all people would enjoy. I don't hate that there's no more Resident Evil games that do that style anymore. However, I wouldn't mind if they did some spin-off games that were. All right, this is where I'm going to leave Leon and switch back to Claire. center. The zombies sound a little like Homer Simpson when he's drooling over donuts. That's definitely a good analogy, actually. Hey there, Lizzie. Good morning to you as well. Forgot to get the friggin' bloody lighter. The game's going well, Lizzie. The way I'm playing it is very different. I've got both characters running parallel to each other. So I switch from one character and do a bit as them, and then switch back to the other character, do another bit. And when there's similar kinds of moments in each scenario, I switch to the character to experience it, and then once that's experienced, go and switch to the other character. Like, for example, one character will meet a different character, and then once that character has been met, then there'll be another character that the other character meets, so I'll switch to them and alternate back and forth. Hey, Kill Bandit! Thank you so very much for the 5 months of subscribing in a row. And thank you for using your Prime for that as well. Thank you so very much, Kill Bandit. I hope things are going well. Oh, that's great, Kill Bandit. I'm glad that things are going well. Been having to do a lot of backtracking. I don't play this game regularly enough to remember it with my eyes closed, so I've got to backtrack and all that. And speaking of, I need to go to a storage thing and get the lighter for Claire, because she doesn't have it in her inventory automatically. I mean, technically it's not... Well, I mean, it is in the inventory for Leon, just not in the standard inventory section. Lizzie, Claire changed a lot in the remakes, though. This is an interesting outfit on her. Yeah. It's funny when you play Resident Evil 2 Remake with the character models switched to the 1998 versions. They look like paper mache characters in comparison to the graphics that surround them. gonna get wrecked because I forgot to bring another fucking weapon with me. There's this fucking liquor in here. Well, I'm glad that worked out the way that it did. Alright, time to switch back to Leon. I like doing this, by the way, too, when I'm switching between the two. Leon, Claire. Leon, Claire. Right, so we're back to Leon. The percent of the police station is so tidy and uncluttered compared to the remake. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of shit all over the place. That's for sure.
No! Get away! No! Ben! Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Ben.
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben.
Oh, my chest! It's burning!
What's wrong?
Good God, what was that?
Get that scum. Make him pay. I love that line. Mail to the Chief. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. William Birkin. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. I have deposited the amount of US $10,000 to the account for your services this term as per our agreement. The development of the G virus scheduled to replace the T virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board for Umbrella Incorporated. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. William Birkin. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have a problem. I've received information informing me that Umbrella Headquarters has sent spies to recover my research on the G virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me, as it represents my entire life's work. Search the facility thoroughly for any suspicious persons, detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary, and contact me immediately through Annette. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G virus, not even Umbrella. William Birkin.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada! Wait! Hey!
That's the third time.
Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
It's the third time Leon has said, Ada, wait! Wait! A miserable death. Alright, so I'm going to make another save for Leon. I'm not concerned about the ratings at the end. Put that back. Alright, so pause on Leon, switch back to Claire. Okay, so Claire doesn't go down the chute.
Claire!
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
Mail to the chief. Yep, so that's the same one that we found on Ben as Leon.
Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Ah! Help me! Ah!
Alright, we'll leave Claire there. Switch back to Leon.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere, not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada, as an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together, okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
Sewer Manager facts. User list of the connecting facility. On the first and third Wednesdays of the month, Angelica Margaret, Chief of Maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, as the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th of every month, the chemical transporter Don Weller will use the facility. The chemicals he will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout their transport. On the 6th and 16th of every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend the regular meetings that take place in the lab. On the 4th Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of Umbrella Incorporated. As the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high, take every measure conceivable to guard his life. You will be informed of all other potential visitors and the times they will arrive, as needed. guide these individuals to their destination safely, we expect nothing but the best from you. Charles Coleman, Secretary, Chief, Umbrella Headquarters.
Ada! Heads up!
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
Alright, we'll leave Leon and Ada there. We'll switch back to Claire.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin.
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. I just can't take the pain.
You came back!
I can't believe the man who developed the G-Virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But...
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side. Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire! Wait, wait!
Meanwhile, Leon is wondering why nobody listens to him. Yeah. Good thing he doesn't have like a hotline to give people advice, because no one would listen.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Claire?
Sherry? Where are you? Sherry!
Claire! I'm here!
Going to leave Sherry there, go back to Leon. Well, back to Ada. He has lost consciousness due to shock from the bullet wound. The wound does not seem to be mortal. He's holding something. I don't need this right now.
Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself. Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus. William Birkin. What? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean the creature in the police department is... Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
This way.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop it! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-virus into his own body? The G-virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
So those rats were the carriers of the virus. As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures. And create offspring. No. Too bad.
Something I wish the remake actually did was recreate that whole sequence that we just saw. Beat for beat, with the same shots and camera choices, but done in, you know, modern graphics and a modern rendition of that music. Because that's one of the things that I was a bit disappointed in with the remake. Don't get me wrong, the remake doesn't suck because of it, but it's something that I wish was done with the remake. I still think that that sequence is a much better presentation for the sequence of events than just having camera footage from one of the soldiers' point of view. Hey there, Reliep. Welcome on in. I hope things are going good. Hey there, Shaleev. Thank you so much for redeeming the Arnie impression. I need more bullets, bigger weapons. Absolutely, especially taking on monsters like this. How's things going, Shaleev? Pretty good? Oh, excellent. Oh, that is good. Definitely, for sure, Shaleev. I like how Ada is like, too bad, after Annette falls.
Ada?
Alright, and now we leave Leon there, and we switch back to Claire, who, at the moment, we're not playing as, but we're playing as Sherry.
Claire? Oh. Oh.
I was talking in yesterday's stream about the parallels between the movie Aliens and Resident Evil 2. In the movie Aliens, the main character Sigourney Weaver plays, Ellen Ripley, when they're on the planet LV-426. She finds a young girl alone who's been surviving on her own. Her parents and her brother were killed, and because Ellen Ripley is a mother and actually has her own daughter, but by the time of that movie's events, she's been 57 years in hypersleep, and since then her daughter has died of old age. So in Aliens, there's like a surrogate mother-daughter relationship that happens with Ellen and Newt, the name of the girl in Aliens. And in Resident Evil 2, of course, even though Claire herself isn't a mother, she develops a surrogate mother-daughter relationship with Sherry. And in Aliens, Newt at one point actually gets taken by the aliens and is separated from Ellen Ripley. And so here we have in Resident Evil 2, Sherry being separated from Claire and being taken there by her father, who of course is completely overtaken with the virus now and has basically wants to use Sherry as a host for the parasite that he puts into people. And that's similar to how in Aliens the alien attempts to cocoon Newt. get to watch the awesome epic cutscene again soon, since we're going to be meeting Annette as Claire as well.
Who are you? Oh, I see. Another spy sent by Umbrella, right? Let me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-Virus, aren't you? You are tenacious, I'll give you that.
Husband? Then you must be Annette. Sherry's mother?
What?
Sherry's wandering around alone in the sewers. You have to help me find her.
That's impossible. I told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here? William will be after her.
William?
That's right. The creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband.
This way.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William! Oh my! Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot it! Eat this, you freak! The Connies aren't stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
So those rats were the carriers of the virus?
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. I tried to save him, but I'm afraid it's already too late.
But...
And that's not even the entire story. Every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms. That's why he's after Sherry.
What are you trying to say?
The bodies of individuals with non-related genetic coding are likely to reject the embryo. But since Sherry is his daughter, that possibility is non-existent. It's an inherent survival instinct.
It's Sherry. You go that way.
St. Angelus, your Portuguese friend had an irrational fear of spiders. Even scared you when he said, I guess we all have some fears, small may they be. Yeah, that's the thing too. There's so many different kinds of fears as well, of different kinds of stuff. And one of the fears that I haven't ever sort of like connected with is the fear of clowns. Granted, if a clown that was a serial killer went to kill me, obviously I'd be afraid of that, but just seeing a clown doing clown things doesn't make me go, "Ah!" But for other people, the sight of a clown might be scary. This is where I'm going to leave Claire, and we'll switch back to Leon now. Hey there, Lidus. Thank you so much for the Bane impression.
Ah, I leave you for 1 second, Rod Legion, and this screen freezes, stuck on Claire at the elevator sequence, looking like a fool. Oh, what a nice time to take over Gotham, Raccoon City, and perhaps the world. Ha ha ha!
Thanks for redeeming that, Lidus. Good timing. Welcome on in. How's things going? And Game Fanatic, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, I appreciate that. Hope things are going well. Nice, playing some Mirage. Would like to highly recommend people check out Game Fanatic. Currently doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage. Has also played a lot of the other Assassin's Creed games as well. So highly recommend. I am, thanks, Lidus. Yeah, things are going great. Having a good day. Well, night now here. It's getting closer to 9 p.m. But yeah, doing well. Just got up to this part with Claire and then switched to Leon, as you saw. So it's been interesting jumping back and forth. Obviously, there's things that don't line up because they're supposed to line up with the B scenario, like when Claire got a call from Leon telling her that the sewers were, open to meet her there. The dialogue that Claire says in her scenario B is what she says to Leon in his scenario A. But because I'm doing Claire's scenario A as well, parallel, it means that that conversation doesn't take place in the same way.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up. That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
I knew I should have friggin' used the thing again. Forgot about that detail. The music in this game is still just something else. This game was definitely an example of a sequel that really improves on the original a lot. In fact, it's very easy to see why people would say that this is better than the first game. As much as I love the first game, I would have to agree. Like, this sequel just does such a great job. When I switch back to Claire, I'll make sure to backtrack and then do the same. Sewer Manager Diary. June 28th. It's been a while, but I saw Don today and we talked after completing our work. He told me he had been sick in bed until yesterday. It really doesn't come as much of a surprise given how long he's been working here. He was sweating like a horse and kept scratching his body while we were talking. I asked if he was hot, but he just looked at me funny. What's wrong with him anyway? July 7th. Chief Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. My guess is that it's because Dr. Birkin's impossible requests. The chief has my sympathies though. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. July 21st. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but I don't suppose I have much to complain about since this is how I make my living. August 16th. Chief Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with him to cheer him up, but he wasn't amused. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have some serious problems. He knows he can't enter the lab without my help and my medal. This is what it means for the chief, to serve and protect. August 21st. William informed me that the police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there is a possibility they'll even search through the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation has concluded. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I'd lose my job if anyone finds out about this operation. I like how the zombies' bodies will float up to the top. All right. Leave Leon there. Switch back to Claire.
Sherry!
Now it's Claire's turn to take on the crocodile alligator.
Come on, wake up, Sherry.
My stomach. It hurts.
Don't worry, you'll be fine. Come on, let's go.
Fucking hell, my short-term memory, I tell you what. Even before I switched back to Claire, even before I did all that stuff as Leon with the alligator, even after all that, I still forgot when switching to Claire to backtrack first and deal with that bridge. Good one, Rod. Up, 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 up. Sherry, I want to go back this way so I can actually save. Fine, I'll just use my emulator save. Alright, so this is where I'm going to leave Claire. Gonna make a save. For center in reality, Sherry would not go anywhere near those spiders. She would be paralyzed with raw fear. Claire would not fare much better. Yeah. Maybe Claire not... I don't know. I mean, she's faced zombies and stuff by this point. Sherry, I could see why not, but maybe Claire would be better with that. Alright, so pause that. Go back to Leon. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Special playthrough's going good. I don't think I'll be starting the B scenarios today though, but it'll be good to get scenario A done, and then tomorrow I'll work on scenario B, and if it takes until next Monday, so be it, but it's going pretty good. Lucinda, yeah, the B scenarios are a bit longer too. Yeah. Hopefully my memory of where things are in terms of like rooms will be still there. But if it takes 2 streams, then that's fair enough. It's so good to have auto aim when you go into the controller options and choose type C. Placenta, the spiders seem so much worse than everything else Claire has faced though, in your opinion? Huge spiders just creep you out. Yeah, I'm not too sure how the characters in a real situation would act with giant things like that. But yeah, definitely wouldn't be a good time. Listen, do you know what's funny? You never knew there was auto-aim until like this past year. Yeah, I've had that happen with games too, where I've played it so many times, but because there's some games where I just don't think to do other different things, I might not know straight away. So it's funny when you find out about stuff that you can actually do a long time into your sort of like experiences with a certain game. Lucinda, yeah, someone told you and you were like, really? Wasn't sure what auto meant because the word just seemed out of place on the controller map and didn't know what it was referring to. Yeah. Well, that's it too. You, nowadays it would just say, auto aim, not just, auto on its own. Alright, I'm going to switch back to Claire in a moment. Alright, so now we have Cleon. Now we have Claire in her A scenario up to the same point where we have Leon in his A scenario. Yeah, listen to Cleon. I think it was Harbinger yesterday or someone, because of the nature of this playthrough, said Cleon. So we'll pause here for Claire and then switch back to Leon and Ada.
Ada! Can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it!
Thanks, Lucinda, for the GGs. Thank you very much.
Don't die on me, Ada. Come on! Wake up! Come on! Welcome back. Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
Awesome music is awesome. Alright, so we'll leave Leon here, go back to Claire.
My stomach hurts.
Hang in there, Sherry. Her forehead's burning up. I've got to hurry before the embryos pupate.
Yeah, thanks for the GGs again, Lucinda. Double the GGs. GGs.
Sherry.
Uh, 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 Claire?
Oh, you're finally awake.
Isn't this...
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe.
Thank you, Claire. Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. I grew up alone. But now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
Sherry. Rest here for a bit. I'll be right back, as soon as I found the antidote for you.
Alright, time to save for Claire. Oops. I had a thing go wrong earlier where when I wanted to start this stream session today, I completely forgot about the memory card settings that I had chosen for the emulator itself versus the memory card internal for the game. And what ended up happening was, even though when I was playing yesterday, I was doing saves within the game itself on Leon's save and then on Claire's save, when I actually reloaded the emulator up today to do the next stream session, I didn't realize, but the memory card setting that I had meant that both discs had Claire A, and so I lost all the progress that I made as Leon. So I changed the settings so that there's two memory cards in the emulator, and off stream I had to end that stream because that's when I found out what had happened, and then ended that stream and then started Leon's A again from the start and then got him back up to where I was before. So fingers crossed it should be sorted now, and when I want to switch to their B scenarios, then hopefully it'll still recognize the saves and stuff. right, so now we have Leon and Claire in the same spot. Leon? Claire? Leon? Claire? I never not find this amusing. The way I've got it set up. Leon? Claire? Leon? Claire? Listen, you're not sure, you never tried it on emulator? Yeah. The last time I did a playthrough of this was on emulator as well, but I can't remember how I got it to recognize the scenario change. Papetsu, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so it's time to switch back to Leon. Oh. Thanks for redeeming that, Pavetsu. Listener, it's based off of the save file, so when you load up the game you choose the save file. You would think the save files would be consistent across. Yeah, that's the way that they definitely work, because I remember playing the PlayStation 1 version, switching the discs, and it would recognize that. I just hope the emulator itself follows the same suit. Laboratory Security Manual. Laboratory Security Manual, security measures in case of an emergency. In the instance of an uncontainable biohazardous breakout, all security measures will be directed toward the underground transport facility. In the instance that any abnormalities are detected among cargo in transit, all materials will automatically be transported from the loading zone to the designated high-speed train, at which point all materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In the instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of without delay. In the instance that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northernmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as emergency escape route. This route will secure passage to the relay point outside the city limits. Disclosure about any information regarding research conducted here or the existence of this facility is strictly prohibited. I was going to say strongly. I guess that would also fit. Since it is top priority to keep all research classified, escape access may be denied under certain extenuating circumstances. That's good to know. User resignation. Registration for the culture experiment room. Username guest. Password none. Valid for 24 hours. Hey there, Code. The monsters received their daily dosage of buckshots. They definitely did. Love using the shotgun in horror games. Even if it's in a game and it's not the most powerful weapon, it's still good to use in a horror game. Alright, now we're going to switch back to Claire. Alright, now back to Leon. Listen, this would be a good question to ask. When you're in Leon's emulator, when you save, do you see Claire's save file shown there? So what I've done is I've activated the second memory card in the emulator to make sure that Leon's save is on one memory card in the emulator's storage, and Claire's is on another as well. So yeah, if I go to save as Leon, I can choose which memory card to load, and it'll show Claire's load on the other memory card, and vice versa. Code, you think you might have finished the 2077 add-on, but the finishing touches will be later, say 20 hours or so, ending in a 130-hour range playthrough with plenty of stuff failed. Well, that's definitely a great amount of time for that game as well, and that you finished the add-on that they added. That's cool, Code. So do you think that the add-on is definitely worth it? Lucinda, okay, cool. You should be good then for the B scenarios. Yeah, because that's kind of what this playthrough is relying upon being able to do. I don't mind these enemies in the original, but in the remake they're a fucking pain, especially if you don't have any defensive items left and they grab you because it's game over then. That's right, they spit a bit. That's one thing that these ones are annoying with. Actually spitting at you. Code, well, it has added stuff, but a few annoying things as well and bugs. If the add-on would have been like £15 range, it would have served itself better. Yeah. Well, that's the downside to having something extra for a game. It can introduce, you know, new bugs and things. And if there was ever... Well, I mean, there's plenty of games that are like this, but if there ever was a game that didn't need more bugs, it would have been that one. Alright, Claire. Your turn again. Hey there, Papatsu. Why Flame Rounds? Is this your first time playing RE2? No particular reason, just wanted to use whatever was in there. But to answer your question, this isn't a first playthrough, no. My first playthrough was about 99, 2000. But I don't play the game regularly, so the last time before this playthrough was a couple of years back. And then before that playthrough, it was probably, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 years before maybe. But if you're looking for a master Resident Evil player, definitely this is not your channel.
Annette!
You killed William. I'll never forgive you for that.
Wait!
I've just prepared a sample of the G-Virus. And this time, no one will take it from me. This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever left in my hands.
Stop it! Sherry's in serious trouble. William implanted her with his embryos. There's no telling when they'll pupate. And if that happens, then Sherry won't...
What? William... William, you're alive.
So what's interesting there with Annette is that earlier she was saying to Claire that by now any memories that William had of his human life would now be gone. So I don't know why she's expecting him to respond to being called William or anything like that. It's like, But then again, I guess in some zombie movies, even people when they know what they need to do when a loved one turns into a zombie, they're still sort of like put off guard by seeing them again. So I guess that could be something that you could say is why Annette reacts that way, even though she said earlier that he shouldn't have any memories of his human life. That's a good one, Pepetsu, yeah. Stop raging against the PC, it's not its fault. Exactly, Claire, come on.
William is still alive. He's getting stronger with each skin he casts off. Sherry!
Tell me what I need to know. How can I save Sherry?
I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here.
Instructions for synthesis of the G-virus antigen, G-vaccine, codenamed Devil. Any beings infected by the G-virus will reproduce through the impregnation of an embryo within another living being. Unless rejected by the host, the embryo will undertake a process of gradual cellular invasion, infecting the host cells on a molecular level as it rewrites their DNA. Once the metamorphosis is complete, the host will be capable of continuing this cycle of self-replication. The duration of time for the process to run its course will vary from subject to subject. In the early stages of cellular invasion, it is possible to halt progression of the metamorphosis through the administration of the G-vaccine antigen. The following procedure details its synthesis. The vaccine creation requires the base vaccine. This can be arranged by the activator VAM. First set the empty cartridge to the VAM and activate it. After several moments, the process will be complete and the white-colored base vaccine will be set in the cartridge automatically. Then confirm the green light is on. Remove the cartridge and proceed to the next step. Once the base vaccine has been prepared, set it in the vaccine synthesis machine located in the P4 level experiment room. The machine is fully automated and only requires the user to push the sequence start switch. At this point, the program will run automatically and synthesis will be complete within approximately 10 seconds. As the synthesis of Devil is an extremely delicate process, the quality will vary with slight shocks or changes in temperature. Careful handling is required for the proper results.
Save my daughter. And tell her I'm sorry I wasn't a better mother. Tell her I love her. Sherry.
Annette!
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
That's it, Lucinda. Yep. Requiescat in pace, Annette. She's done and dusted. Hey, Brutus. How's things? Welcome on in.
Never mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Alright, as awesome as the music is, I'm going to have to pause Claire there and switch to Leon. That's okay, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. Definitely understandable that you need to get things going a bit earlier. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Hope that you have a great start to your stream. And thank you so much for being here. Brutus, things are good, but your dumbass volunteered to work overtime on Friday. You don't know what you're thinking sometimes. Oh no. So how much extra time do you have to work on the Friday? I'm glad to hear that you're going good otherwise. as for me, I'm doing really, really well. Things are going good. Having a good day. Eight to 10 hours. Ah, really? Damn. Well, the best thing to do is just think of the extra money. Hopefully the time goes quickly too. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda if you're looking especially for some more Resident Evil action. She's currently doing a Resident Evil marathon for October, playing through various games in the series with different kinds of playthroughs, different approaches and goals and all that kind of stuff. So she's up to a Resident Evil 4 remake, going to be doing a playthrough of that game and many more. So highly recommend, but also a great streamer in general, and is also playing through the Assassin's Creed series, which she has on hold during October, but will be resuming. And in November, we'll be resuming Assassin's Creed with Assassin's Creed Origins, starting her first playthrough with that. Also a fan of other horror series like The Last of Us, as well as Evil Within, and also a fan of stealth games like the Dishonored series. Thanks again for being here, Lucinda. Hope you have a great start to your stream, and thank you for the good luck wishes as well with the final boss. Getting closer and closer to finishing Scenario A for Leon and Claire parallel to each other. A little bit of juggling around. So I left Leon after having saved. So the thing is, I have to pause one emulator screen, because if I was to keep both unpaused, then whenever I moved Leon, Claire would move at the same time, and obviously that's not going to be helpful. Doing a playthrough where you do have both screens active as Leon and Claire would be interesting, but highly difficult, because if one character gets stuck on the environment, then the other character obviously will keep moving and all that type of stuff. Having to pause it is the way to go. That way I can make sure that the character's actually not... and plus it also mutes it as well, which also definitely helps.
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform. Repeat, all employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Leon. I've been waiting for you, Leon.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about, so just hand over the G-Virus.
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that. Ada! Ada, I've got you. Don't give up.
Leon, it's over. Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
It's too late, Leon. We both know it.
No! I promised you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
I really wanted to escape with you, Leon. Escape from everything. Goodbye.
Ada!
gliders, and Ed had to throw that. Unit. Yep, she was just like, oi! And just threw it. Alright, so it's time to switch back to Claire. Alright, so I've had Leon and Claire in their A scenarios on their save interact with that. Just wanted to double check and make sure. Hey Maxie, good day to you, dude. How's things going? Maxie, doing okay, thanks. Can't wait for the weekend. I'm glad to hear that, dude. Don't blame you at all. It's getting closer and closer. Almost here. Hopefully the time it takes to get doesn't actually feel like it takes too long. As for me, I'm doing really, really good. Things are going great.
All employees
Max, you don't miss the controls for this game? Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, the good old tank controls. Alright, let's leave Claire there and switch back to Leon. Maxi, that was a smooth switch. Yeah, it's so funny when you have them standing in the same spot, in the same area, and then you switch back and forth. How one will just instantly become the other.
Until detonation.
Thanks for the GGs, Maxi. Appreciate it. Alright, so let's pause Leon and let's go back to Claire. For a moment there, I thought the game froze. intro, so why'd they go with this fixed camera arrangement? I can't actually remember, to be honest. Resident Evil wasn't the first game series to do that fixed camera angle either. Alone in the Dark, as far as I'm aware, was. So it was kind of inspired by that in a sense as well. Alright, my memory has gone to shit. I don't mind if someone in chat tells me where the fucking base vaccine is for Claire's A scenario. If not, I'll just look it up. Yeah, Harbinger, that's fair enough. I was thinking about the remake because I went back to where Sherry was, forgetting that it's only in the remake that Sherry has the virus thing. The vaccine, sorry. Alright. Having a look at a video. Because I checked Annette's body, I was just pressing examine all around it. I'll just watch the video from the start, because if I try and fast forward through it, I might actually go over one of the steps that I need to know in order to actually know where to go. Alright, so they're going through the blue light corridor. Through the door that needed the lab key. Okay, they get the vaccine card, which I've gotten. Press the light switch. Hey there, Ryu. How's it going, dude? Getting closer to finishing scenario A for Leon and Claire. Okay, yep, so they get the MO disc. So they did the same thing I did. They tried to use that there, which doesn't work. That's excellent, Ryu. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, dude. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? That is so fucked. I was actually there, and I wasn't facing properly the thing to interact with. It's like, come on. It's one of those finicky things in these games where if you don't have your character facing on the right angle perfectly, they don't always interact with the thing. I must have had Claire like that, or like this, when I tried to use it last time. Alright. Now we're cooking with gas. Alright, now we've got the base vaccine, so I can take it to that other area.
Minutes until detonation.
Just about to press the fucking bloody button, but there's delays between certain actions, and so wasn't able to. Good thing I saved though, right next to the fight. But yeah, after I stopped having Claire shoot, I was spamming the button to go into the menu, but the game wouldn't go into it.
All employees will meet to the bottom platform. Repeat, all employees will meet to the bottom platform. Repeat, all employees will meet to the bottom platform. Repeat, all employees will meet to the bottom.
5 minutes until detonation.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Claire, what's happening?
Not now. Come on, Sherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up.
Claire? Where am I?
It worked!
Oh, Sherry, you're gonna be okay.
Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning.
Ah, my God has protected you. It will always be with you.
Claire.
Sherry.
Alright, so that's Claire. Switch back to Leon.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
Leon, hurry up! Leon! Leon!
Stay down!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
Alright, pause on Leon's screen, go back to Claire's. Alright, so it seems that Claire and Leon's A scenarios have the same music in the credits. So instead of listening to the credits again, I'm going to skip so it goes to, if I can. No, okay. I can't skip the credits. Oh well. I'll take this opportunity to talk a bit more about the rest of the playthrough. So we're going to see the results screen, but also the kind of like save screen, and that I want to get that organized and get that sorted before ending the stream. But the next stream of this, it's going to be doing Leon and Claire's B scenarios parallel, just the way that I did their A scenarios together as well. And so, because we'll have a save file for Leon A and a save file for Claire A, it means I can do Leon B and Claire B as well. So there's more to the playthrough yet. Paul Haddad played Leon. He unfortunately died a few years back. I wonder what that naming contest was all about. It says naming contest winner. I've never actually looked that up. Shinji Mikami. I hope he comes back for Evil Within 3 if they do it. I'd rather have him back for that third Evil Within. Percenter, you preferred to play as Leon as he gets better weapons overall. That's the thing, right? It all comes down to that too as well, between the two characters, who gets the best weapons and all that kind of stuff. I must say I'm not really a fan of the bow gun. So I think could do without the bow gun. Alright. I'm neither a speedrunner at these games or a master at these games, so do not expect greatness from the results screen. Ranking B, clear game, Leon A. Total time 3 hours, 32 minutes, 24 seconds, number of saves 8. Alright, so I think I had him on memory card 2. Leon A. Now just in case something goes wrong, and also I'll do a save state for this as well. Alright, so I'll put this on a different screen so it doesn't go into the thing. Put a pause on that. Go back to Claire's screen. The percent of the shotgun with add-on is a boss though. You remember speedrunning Resident Evil 2 to get the infinite heavy weapons? Oh yeah. It's cool that they have that kind of stuff that you can unlock as well. Had to do it in under 3 hours with no health spray, you think? I think so too, yeah, definitely no health spray. You could use herbs, I'm pretty sure, but not the health spray. Ranking C for Claire, clear game, Claire A. Total time 4 hours, 17 minutes. Number of saves 8. And then I think I had Claire A saved on memory card 1. So just in case, I'll put that on memory card 1 there. And I'll do a emulator save as well on that. There we go. So that covers that. Put that on that screen and put this screen up because I'm actually going to be ending the stream. And we're going to continue the Resident Evil theme by raiding Lucinda, who's playing the Resident Evil 4 remake, which will match well because the remake of Resident Evil 4, of course, and the original Resident Evil 4 takes place a number of years after Resident Evil 2, and Leon returns and Ada returns. So seeing Ada and Leon get separated in Resident Evil 2, it will be good to segue to someone else streaming Resident Evil 4, which takes place years after, and Leon and Ada reunite. Just want to get some music to play in the background while I do my outro. Alright, so let's have a look. There should be some extended music. Let's go with Raccoon City Extended. That goes for 15 minutes. It won't take me that long to do the outro. Would like to recommend people check out the following streamers. Amateur Tech, who's doing the Tomb Raider series, currently on Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, the 4th game in that franchise. He's also going to be playing through the other games in that series. Game Fanatic has been doing some Assassin's Creed Mirage. Has also played other Assassin's Creed games like Origins and Odyssey as well. Gizlek is playing Assassin's Creed, the original, Assassin's Creed 1. And he's also a fan of a lot of JRPGs, especially the Yakuza series. Lightus is playing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of old school Resident Evil, but also Mortal Kombat series, Street Fighter, Tekken, and Streets of Rage. Mr. Gote is playing through Mortal Kombat 11. He's also a fan of horror games like the Outlast series, the Resident Evil series, as well as Dead Space. And Zamaxi has recently finished his playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage, playing through that for the first time, and he's also doing a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima on the highest difficulty with Kurosawa mode active. So highly recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. Here's a raid message, a general one. Here is a raid message with some free follower emotes. The next stream that you will see from me will be this again, but I'll be doing the B scenarios of Leon and Claire parallel to each other like I have with scenario A for both characters. And here is a raid message with some subscriber emotes. So coming up after Resident Evil 2 25th anniversary is finished is Alan Wake doing an in-depth run, then Control and the Alan Wake DLC that's related to that, and then Alan Wake 2. So next week looking to start the Alan Wake remastered in-depth run. I'm pretty sure that it will take me tomorrow and Monday to get Scenario B for Leon and Claire finished, and then that'll make way the rest of the week for Alan Wake. Thanks for watching everyone, catch you next time.